Good morning, everybody. Pounce 2K Gaming here. Welcome aboard, guys. A little bit of Transport Fever 2 today. I might have to adjust the sound levels a little bit, but we'll see how that goes. How is everybody doing? And good morning, Spacefish. I can actually say morning. We're a few minutes early for stream, which is great. Fantastic. So, what I'm thinking of doing, because, I have no idea kind of what we're going to be... how much we're going to have to do. So I do have a plan, depending on how quickly we get everything that I was wanting to get done on here. We might then swap over to some train simulator, because I got some new stuff on there I want to show off as well. So let's crack straight on into it. And I thought to start off with, before we load up our save, because we've obviously done a lot on the same map, what I thought of doing is perhaps loading up our very first railway network that we did for Transport Fever 2, just to compare the difference, you know, just to see what I built all the way back in December 2019, just out of interest. I've never heard of that game. Dawn of Man, yeah, never heard of it. Very good. Although saying that is probably too early for you to tell, isn't it? Oh, did you get through your Did you get through your uh COVID crisis, sir? Blimey, 100,000 already. How'd you do it? Oh. So is Dawn of Man like I'm just kind of guessing from the title. Is that like it's like a civilization builder, but like based on a early civilization? Oh right, yeah. I think I've got a similar problem with you know, I had all those ambulance turn up at those two properties. I was doing some mod. Well, I was actually making my own mod actually. Um, and I basically I think I've realised that the buildings are too close to the industrial area. I think they might be polluted, which is why they're all getting sick all the time. So I might have to change that actually. Um, but yeah, I'll definitely have to I'll have to show you what I've been working on. Hang on, let me first of all, let's check the sound levels on here. Yeah, they're fine. Is that a sec? Yeah, no, so I'll be working on a new sound effect mod for city skylines, basically for the emergency vehicles. Oh my god, stop moving. Wait a minute. It sounds completely different in game because obviously it puts like 3D effects on it and stuff. But I can show you the direct audio files. If I can find where I put them. Find the sound effects. Yes, I did. So basically, what I did is I've changed out the siren tones for the ambulance, the fire trucks, and the police vehicles. And I basically used someone else's mod to then change them out and then place the audio files. So I don't know. I might upload it to Steam Workshop. I might not. Depends. But, yeah, I think I spent like all night making them the other night. So we have the first one, which is for the ambulance. This one, by the way, I have no idea how loud this is going to be. So let me actually just make sure I just put that down a bit in case. You never know. So you got that one there. Then we have the we got the fire engine one. The South African one's like, because I would have absolutely no clue. I mean, I know the Europeans they tend to go for the two-tone one. The Americans are weird. Can't really say I could tell for the rest of the globe. Oh, and then we've got the police one. Yeah. And if I move that forward a little bit. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know that one's like quite a common one. I like the British ones. They tend to use that one across all of them. I tried like combining them, but in the game it just didn't sound right. So I gave up trying to do that. Oh, okay. Interesting. So yeah, that's basically been my latest project that I've been working on. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's basically what I've been working on, and it sounds really, really good in the game. I'd have to show you at some point. So this station here is kind of, you can kind of see where I take the design. Like my first terminal station is always the same kind of design. Got the 2 tracks, ready for further development later on. Am I only running steam engines? Because I thought I got to high speed. Yeah, it looks like we're only running steam trains. What is it, only 1932? Yeah, this is my first ever transport network on Transport Fever 2, so I thought we'd take a ride on it and see how different it is to how my current one is. Because when I did this one basically when the game first came out, so there wasn't any mods or anything like that. It was just completely vanilla. can kind of see how the design is pretty much the same, though. It goes around the outside. Oh, it only goes halfway around the map. Okay, that's interesting. We'll force this other guy to turn around. We'll take a ride and see. Well, we got airfields unlocked. And we got electric signals as well. It's a bit strange to see the signals on that side of the track, not gonna lie. We might do is just speed up the simulation a little bit, or is it gonna take forever? Steam. Oh, you're having fun with it then? Oh, that's good to hear, dude. I get what you mean, dude. So, what routes you running on it? Because what I'm thinking of doing is basically, because we're Friday today, we're gonna do obviously doing Transport Fever 2. We might see if we can get some Train Simulator in there because I got a brand new mod for it last night. Well, actually about 2 in the morning. I downloaded it actually. It's only about £16, which is pretty good value. And yes, we might show that off. And then Monday we're gonna do Train Sim World 2, where I've got a few mods for that, which is completely free. So if there's anything that takes you fancy there, you can definitely take a look. We can give that line a go. I'll probably butcher it, mind you, because I believe it's all in German, but we'll give it a go. We've got the new Isle of Wight route, which we got to give a go. I got a new mod for the Class 377 Eastbourne route. There's some modifications to the Bakerloo line as well. Then Wednesday we're going to do War Thunder. And then Friday we'll probably do some Escape from Tarkov, because I haven't done that in a very, very long time. Well, I'm sure you'll probably be able to talk me through it if I like get completely lost. I like the bridge. It's interesting to see how the behaviour, the train stays at the station, even though there's no one else to pick up. Because I don't think I would have told it to wait for a minute. Well, then maybe I did, I don't know. What I will say though is, like, doing Escape from Tarkov is going to be interesting because, obviously we've got the new headset, so I won't be using my speakers anymore. And because I wasn't, with the old microphone, I'd have another headset on. I wasn't getting the true, experience from the speakers. And Tarkov is one of those games where it can literally give you PTSD. Like, I'm not even joking. So yeah, I'm very concerned about that actually. Because I'm gonna get the direct audio and yeah. Did I ever tell you about the time I got my ass kicked by the AI in Escape from Tarkov? You know, you can still find thatched buildings over in the UK. Like thatched roofed cottages and stuff. But they sell for quite a high price. See, I would be interested to see, like, some clay buildings. Because, I mean, over here it wouldn't work because it's always raining, so you wouldn't be able to set the thing, whereas, like, over in Africa you got the heat of the sun, you know? So you're able to actually get the stuff to set properly. Sure, the idea of like actually using clay is pretty clever. it's quite good, like, quite a good way of keeping the heat out as well. What is that they always say? Slow and steady wins the race. You know, in fact, I would actually argue, you know, when it comes to places which aren't as developed as, say, I don't know, take like massive mega cities like London or, I don't know, say New York or something, I would personally argue that they're better. Because, you know, you have a lot more just natural land, it's undisturbed. You know, the landscape's more picturesque. It's more attuned to nature, you know? How does that work? That doesn't make sense. Can't say I have. Oh. Well, I mean, it's a bit of a shame, but I suppose everywhere's got their bad apples, I suppose. I suppose the problem is, though, is that, you know, if there isn't enough, you know, workplaces to actually provide that living for people, then I suppose it just goes hand in hand, you know. People have got to try and find a way of making a living somehow, so... You know what, I remember this now. This is based off of my design that I would use from the first Transport Fever. This is where this is going to branch off. We're going to go separately to this one, and we're going to terminate in the corner station. Yeah, okay, I remember now. God, this brings back memories. So the one we're working at the moment in Transport Fever 2 is like a completely new design inspired from my tried and tested old design. I must have used this old design about 3 times. I know on the project I made for the first Transport Fever, the next station would be the terminal station. But I don't think it is on this one, because the next one's Hale, and I think this terminates at Folkestone. Which I think might be the next one. We got a jam happening over here. No, that is a terminal station. Oh, well, that's a design flaw on my original. Oh, lol. Right, let's load up our usual one then. I thought I got it into like the 1960s, but obviously I didn't. I don't know why I thought that. I'm sure I had like TGVs for it and stuff. My memory is obviously going. Yeah, could say that. We do have some new mods as well, which we've got to... I gotta remember which ones I gotta enable now. Is that one? That one? Is it that one? I don't know. I kind of don't want to touch these two because they might be one of the dodgy ones or not. I know that one's new. That one's fine. Let's just leave it like that for now. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to replace out all of our old trains, because what I realised was that aging is a thing, and I always thought there was a mod where you could disable that, but I might be going back to the first Transport Fevers. So what I have done is downloaded another mod which increases the lifespan of stuff by about 50, so that should fix the problem. And then once we've replaced all of those out, what we're going to do is then start increasing our services, because I have basically let this thing run when I've been doing like other stuff and that, and just had like the game paused on the date, but just had it running just to give me something to watch. And we have a little bit of a crowd control problem where there's just more people than what there are trains and capacities, so we're going to have to fix that. So it's really going to be a test of trying to see how many trains we can get running on the line at the same time, which for the southern services is definitely doable. I think the class 321 trains we've got going is probably fine. The problem we're going to have is the high speed stuff. Because, yeah, there's not a lot of room to try and shove more trains in anyway, yet the stations are just packed. We could consider that, yeah. It's a difficult one because we've also got to try and maintain that as a high-speed route as well. which is where the dilemma comes, because the high-speed stuff generally has a lower capacity. I did wonder why it didn't let me move for a second there, but it's sorted itself. Right, let's just pause the date on there for the moment. Let that get running. It's fantastic to see we got profit coming in. I gotta remember how I did this, because I did find a way of doing it last time. Right, we'll replace those with... this one. And then we need to replace the other ones with... oh, they're all reset. Okay, right, So if we go... oh, right, so that just that one button's replaced everything. Oh, okay, that makes things much easier. I wish I'd known that. And everything's brand new again. Oh, fantastic. That was a lot... okay, that was a lot easier than what I was anticipating. It's replaced everything except the DC4, but oh well, who cares? I'm not really too bothered about that. So this should look brand new as it goes past. So I know these looked a bit tatty. Right, so question is, what do we try and expand on first? Do we try doing the high speeds first? I don't blame them. It's a very reliable aircraft. DC-3, DC-4, beautiful aircraft. In fact, we've even got a few airlines that still use them. I mean, like, I know there's a few in Canada. Like when it like freezes over and stuff, they operate a range of those things. This is going to be really tough trying to slot these ones in, like, not gonna lie. So, line 2, we have how many trains? Hang on, let's go on this one. So we're running 22 trains on the line. This is going to be number 23. Yeah, this is going to be tough. I mean, as far as capacity is concerned, we could quite easily shove a few underground trains on there, like 600 capacity, and just be done with it, but then you're limited to 60 miles an hour, which is no good either. Right, we'll hold that one there. And we do have more trains waiting there. Okay, that's good. You know what we'll also do? Let's get a couple of 4s as well. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. And let's get 3 of those. I think it's line 9, or it could be 10, not too sure. Oh, it's 10, okay. There's a bear casually strolling through my depot. Okay, let's get that one. Wait, hang on, we'll slip in behind this Eurostar. Yeah, that should slip in fine by the looks of it. Joe, thinking about it, I think I've seen Dawn of Man advertised on Steam actually a little bit. I can hear that 377, I have no idea where he is. That sounds like City Skylines. They're always moaning about something. They're never happy. Oh, I don't see any Eurostars. No, not Eurostars. 377's coming, so I may as well just get going. Do have a 321 coming in though. Can we clear it just in time? That's the question. I think so. Oh, look at that for timing. Isn't that great? I have no idea what we're going to do when like these new trains reach capacity as well, because these cities are just growing constantly. I guess the only thing then is to probably do what they do these days and actually start reducing speed limits to allow getting more trains on the line. Right, you hold there. No one's coming in, so let's get him to go. He slots in quite nicely there, actually. Oh, so there's harsh track limit changes? Okay, don't know. I think that many 377 should do it, I reckon. Probably. So up to 24 on there. We're running 14. Yeah, I mean, some of their physics isn't perfect, but yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. So how quickly do you have to slow down this like speed limit? Like, is it like as soon as you see the speed board, you got to like get like straight on the brakes and then just like literally crap yourself and hope for the best? Stop building buildings right next to my railway. Yeah, we'll let him go. He'll be gone by the time he gets out. That was pretty lucky, actually. Oh Jesus, the autopilot? Are you describing a train to me, or are you describing a plane? Because it sounds awfully like you may as well be flying an aircraft in this thing. Yeah, we've got a train down to every 2 minutes. That's pretty good. We'll make this guy wait, I think. Then let's take a 4-1, I think. This is definitely going to put a bit of strain on our signaling system. I think it's probably safe to say. So wait, two types of brakes. Okay. I mean, usually electric braking's pretty efficient. I mean, at least as far as standard EMUs are concerned. So what is it? Is that like a friction brake? Is that like a safety system, like an emergency brake sort of type thing? Same time. What sort of trains are they running in Germany? So you got two different types of braking systems that can be utilised at the same time. How does that work? Hundred and 10 seconds. Right, let's go with that. Let's see if we can run that many trains. Ah, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. You had me wondering for a second there. I thought, okay, that's interesting. So the Germans have got this, like, vastly superior braking system, which nobody else in the world is using. I think we'll make this one hold. Okay, right, so it's got one of those safety features on it. One of those safety systems where it's kind of like, no, you gotta completely reset this train. I think the idea is so that then they have, they've gained, obviously, permission from the line controllers that being like, oh, hey, something's gone wrong. There's been an incident, or there's been a spat or whatever. Are we good to continue? Then you got to like reset the entire system, get the thing running again. So, wait, do you have options of the speed to raise and lower your pantograph? Because I mean, on most trains, it's just like a switch. It's like it's either switch it up or you switch it down. We'll stop this one sometime after this one, I think. This is getting so busy. It sounds like it's going to be a very interesting train to learn. I think line 12's okay. Line 9's probably okay as well. I think we got the capacity just right for them for the moment. just keep that one going. I think that'll definitely be enough high speeds once we've cleared out this slot here. I think we'll just clone this one just to have one spare in there in case I need one. But we'll just use the 3 of them. Get this one ready to move. I think we'll wait for the train 47, get on the platform, we'll let the other one go. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Well, we should be able to do it then. I mean, you know, I've driven quite a bit on the 377s, which is kind of a standard EMU class for over in the UK. Oh, that shouldn't be a big deal. I mean, what's 2 buttons down to 1? That's like the only major difference. Interesting enough, I got the Isle of Wight DLC while the sale was on, because there was a massive sale from around the 20th of January to about the 25th for was it some sort of like Festival of Rail promotion that Dovetail were doing, and yeah, that was a really easy learning curve because it's basically going from, like, obviously the Bakerloo line's a 1972 stock, and then what they run on the Isle of Wight is the old 1938 stock that used to run on the tube, like back during the war. So that was really easy to transition to, because it was just going from a more complicated system to a simpler system. well, that one's gonna have to wait. Yeah, there's quite a bit of that in the UK as well. You'll find what that is you'll have your like express trains that will just stop at a handful of stations, and then you'll have other services which are calling at all stations. You'll have all other ones that will call at the majority of ones, but then not others. I tell you what, I make it sound like the UK's train system is really complicated, and to be honest, it is. It is. No, not that one. That one. Right, we're gonna go up to 72. 73 is just a clone for me to have. What I will say, we might need maybe some more signals in the tunnel just to allow a little bit more throughput. I think we're going to do that. I want the 2 aspect. Yes, that one. Yeah, I want to make sure the one way is thingied. That is actually a really clever idea. I'd thought about an idea like that, and I always wondered if anyone implemented something like that. I think that's a great idea. Have one single line, or just a handful of lines that go directly, like one side of the country to the other. You could have a nice high-speed express route. You could be like one side to the other in no time. Nice, we got extra signals there, signal there, signal there, signal there. Yeah, that'll do. That is really cool. It's really cool. Do you know, I would say that's a leading idea right now. That is super cool, actually. So do they use it as like a commuter idea, or is it more express? Or I mean, something like that. I suppose it's got to be more high speed, isn't it? Because I mean, why would you want to go for something low speed if you made the point of shoving it all underground? So you can have the most direct route, I suppose. Final 2 trains. Let's try and squeeze onto line 2. Oh, well, you don't need connections between airports with flights then. Just take the train. I'd say that's a clever idea. No, I suppose not, but I mean, to be fair, with how much it would have cost to actually, build a network, because you'd have to tunnel it all out, and that is no cheap project by any means. We're going to try and slip this one behind that one if we can. No, don't stop there. That's a bad place to stop. Keep going, keep going. Thank you, that's better. £80 for 20 kilometers. Bloody hell. What, as in 80 British pounds? Whoa. No. That's crazy. For a train fare. I mean, that's like half the cost of about a year travel pass in the UK for some networks. No, 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 no. No. Oh, that's alright then. Free meal on board, it's fine. I'll pay £80, not a problem. Good God, wow, that's got to be one of the most expensive rail networks in the world. Surely there's got to be a cheaper alternative. I mean, for like the services dedicated for, that's mostly domestic, traffic. Like, general commuters going to and from work. Surely that's got to be cheaper for them. Oh, so they've got a universal price for the entire... Oh, that's... Oh. You see, like, I get there's logic where they do a single price for train lines in some scenarios, and I get other scenarios where it makes sense to do it on a zone basis. So depending on, like, for example, in your case, if it's a long line, you'd have the outer zones being like a... zone, I don't know, 4 to zone 4, that would then be the most expensive. Travel around zone 2 is cheapest, that sort of type thing. See, that makes no sense though. You can get a pass for £160. That literally makes no sense. Or you can pay £80 per journey. I mean, I would think that, like, your yearly pass would be, like, obviously significantly more expensive to reflect all that travel throughout the year. But your year pass is like, I'll tell you what, buy 2 tickets for the year, the rest is all free. Oh, that's crazy. That's mad. That's actually mad. I mean, I suppose you could look at it. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's clever because then people will be inclined to get the yearly pass, and then they think they're getting a massive bargain. So they think, well, 80 quid per trip, the amount I would be saving across the year of 80 quid's worth compared to just buying the pass. I suppose that then encourages people to buy the year pass almost as a... It's almost like a guarantee if you're going to be a regular traveller. So, yeah, actually, maybe that's not a bad idea from the rail company. I mean, it sounds ludicrous, but now that you say that, yeah, maybe there is some really weird, messed up logic there. I suppose maybe doing it that way, they're trying to maximize their profit from, like, I don't know, say, like, tourists or something. Because generally rail companies would make a loss off of tourists because, well, they basically come and go before you even know it, so... Is that the last high speed we're shoving on? Yes, I believe it is. Let's have a look. So we've got a train every minute and a half. That's got to do it, surely. We've gone up from, what, 23 trains. We've added another 9 trains on there. So 915s. So let's say an extra 1,000 capacity we've managed to squeeze on that line. So yeah, it should be enough for now. Well, I suppose that'll encourage people to obviously stick around a bit more, but I suppose people don't really look into that sort of level of detail when they're booking holidays. Unless it's maybe a travel agent. I wish you could assign priority in this. Because I would always say the departing traffic could have priority over the arriving traffic. Blimey, how long did that take you, dude? Now, the interesting question will be, can they make cheese from that goat? I mean, will there be the technology for that back then? I honestly no idea. Interesting question, though. I mean, obviously you'd be able to get, like, milk from it, but... Let's get that train on. See what that does for capacity. It seems to be coping a lot better. Cool. I can't believe we've done it, but we've somehow managed to squeeze 32 trains on our high-speed line. That is actually crazy. So is it just to build your civilization up, or is there like conflict in there as well? Do you like other get against like other would it be like other settlements or tribes or that kind of thing? Nice. Do you have like disputes between people in your settlement as well? I mean, that must be pretty difficult trying to keep everybody happy, especially in the early game. I mean, leaving isn't too bad, 'cause I mean, well, hey, more for them, right? But, if they're not working, I'd say that's a little bit of a problem. Sounds like you gotta manage your resources really carefully then. I can hear an aircraft taking off. What's that? 777? Oh my god, it's empty. What's wrong on the airport? Usually there's like always a traffic jam. Which one's line 3? My line 3 has just died of people. That's sad. Why's line 4 busy? That's like old rubbish. That sounds a bit like me. I turn into like a virtual hoarder. Just like, I'll hoard that. I'd hoard like even a rusty nail if I could. Who knows, that could come in useful, I'll take that. Well, I mean, as long as you like be like, well, get rid of the ones who are like the least hardworking. Yeah, you're not pulling your weight. You cannot be fed this year. Good luck. I would say that's where it does, like, become a little bit easier, though, because, I mean, technically, those loaves of bread would just become stale and moldy. Oh my god, you're getting them to hunt bears? Dude. Actually, can I employ them? I saw a bear around by my depot earlier. That could be useful, actually. You just plop them into 2066 casually. Tell them it's a dream or something. Dang, I mean, couldn't you be a little bit nicer to them and be like, just like, I don't know, try and hunt a deer or something, or something easier to catch? No, you're gonna go after bear, you're gonna go into the... I'm gonna throw you in the deep end and make you get mauled to death by bears. Good luck. I mean, hey-ho, if you die, we can just eat you instead. Just, you know, a little bit of cannibalism, because why not? Aww. That's sad. But I suppose needs must. So how do you come across more dogs? Like, do you have to, like, find them, or can you breed them, or what? Oh, okay, fair enough. You can tame wolves? Nice. No, it actually sounds pretty interesting, that game, actually. I mean, it sounds long-winded, but once you know what you're doing and you get yourself kind of settled, that actually sounds pretty cool. I need to sort these tracks out. I need to make it look so much cleaner. Now I know I can assign waypoints and stuff. I've been looking at these half-up, weird-looking... point changes, and it just makes no sense. I suppose the good thing is you've got like resources you can take from that, I suppose. Line 9. Which one's line 9? That one. And we might have to increase some of their trains, maybe. I don't know, we'll keep an eye on that. I mean, capacity isn't maxed, so not too worried. Just looking at this station, just seeing how busy it is. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if you could turn it into firewood. I mean, wood's wood, right? Oh, you can't burn it? Oh, that seems a bit of an oversight. I mean, if it's made out of wood... You know what? I thought the bear was ambitious. There is no way you're gonna kill rhinos, dude. How are you gonna take down one of those? Have you seen how huge those things are? They're like massive. I mean, yeah, there's strength in numbers, but still. Oh well, some things never change. It just seems like there's not a lot going for them, really. I mean, if it was all the way back then... Ah, there we go. I dare you to hunt one of those things. I mean, if you could do a rhino. You might just tame one of those. Casually tame like a cave lion. There you go, you got a brand new guard for your camp. Anyone comes near... Yeah, you wouldn't even have to then feed it because it'd have its own food supply. There we are, sustainability. $12 for one lion. That makes no sense. I mean, I would have thought like 12 for the rhino and then a lower number for the lion. Because, I mean, yeah, they're fast and they're deadly, but they're smaller. True, I mean, if you got a group of them, then that is a bit of a problem. Oh, well, if... Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about 5, then I would probably say around 20. And you have like 4 per lion. Well, if you got archers which are actually good shots, then I suppose that's an alternative. I think we're going to make this one a hold, just for an extra 30 seconds on platform 4. Might as well, I mean, if you can use them. Okay, but that one can go now. How do you transport 80 kilos though? I mean, that's a lot of going back and forth with people. Nice, good work, dude. Wait, so is it like... Is there like snow everywhere or something then? Am I just being biased? I mean, I suppose you could use that in any weather, can't you? I mean, it's more something just to shove on than you just drag it, don't you? Ah, okay, fair enough. You can definitely tell it's a lot busier on our high-speed line now because we're actually having to have trains old. I wouldn't have thought so. No, I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, mud is quite dense. I mean, at the end of the day, you've got it wet, haven't you? So, I mean, whatever's under the river, so to speak, is going to be wet. So it's going to be muddy in consistency. I mean, unless you're in like a sandy area, then I suppose it wouldn't be. You could run out of mud that way, maybe. You know what I think I'm gonna do, right? Because you know what? It's so stupid having these high speeds hold all the way back here, isn't it? There's no point in having them use that change of points there. So how about, let's be clever. How about we Chowberry here. Don't want to add a station per se, but if we oh, okay, right, there's things there. Okay, right, that's fine. Yep, that's fine, so don't need that. But if we go via here instead, and then that signal, yeah, that basically becomes irrelevant. And then what we could do is have a signal here instead, so we could have egg domestication is very important, like very important, dude. That's where bacon comes from. How could you not love a little bit of bacon? That's like a must. And then we will have this one that we can then have here, so we can hold them closer. So that way we can actually yeah, we'll do that line when I'm next on Train Sim World 2, which will be on Monday. We will give it a go. Alright, so he should stop there. Yes, look at that, perfect. That is much better. That is much better, look at that. So we've got the trains that can come out further now, so don't have to wait back here. So it just gives them a little bit more time, so to speak. Got that one coming into there. This one can then come all the way up to here, which hopefully by that time this one's ready to start moving out, rather than waiting all the way back here. That doesn't really make sense, because I mean, isn't the boar, like, related to a pig? I mean, isn't like a boar kind of like a wild version of the pig, if I remember correctly? That gives a little bit more space now, perfect. That should just stop the additional bit of waiting, just slowing down the service. It doesn't seem like a big change, that, but it can actually have a bit of a difference. Yeah, it's pretty strange, that. Either that or we're just completely wrong about boars and pigs. Although I don't think we are. Oh, okay. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but... okay. I didn't see what winter has to do with the price of cheese, but... hey-ho. I suppose that makes sense, to be fair, because when it's young, it obviously hasn't been taught, you know, it's to tap into its wilder instincts, you know, so... yeah, I mean that I understand, that I get, that makes sense. Oh, you're missing a trick, dude. I mean, all that bread? Nah, you don't want none of that. You want bacon. That's the real treat. Just everyone is living off of bacon. What's for breakfast? Bacon. Oh, what a hard day of lumbering over, you know, working and toying all day. What's for dinner? Bacon. Lovely. Following morning, what's for breakfast? You're never gonna guess. I don't know, is it bacon by any chance? Yeah, right. How did you know? We got these rails running constantly now by making that change, which is fantastic. Well, I suppose you gotta start somewhere. 2 minutes 48, okay. We can work with that. Oh my god, you see what I mean? This is the overcrowdedness I'm talking about. So I wonder how long it'll take for them to become like pigs, you know, because is it just like taming happen, like once you've tamed them, like the next generation it will then become pigs, or it'll still be a boar and it takes a few generations to kind of breed it out, so to speak? Because I suppose that would be how it would go, wouldn't it? But 2 more trains left. And we'll see how that does for the services. Capacity's, I mean, demand's gradually increasing, which isn't as fantastic. You know what, that is actually pretty cool. I like that. I mean, they've taken the time to actually develop that system into the game. I mean, I was kind of expecting that one to be overlooked. So, yeah, actually, that sounds really in-depth, that game. So what game was that again? Might have to take a look at it. Dawn of Man. Alright, I'll have to make a note of that. Well, actually, I could just bring it up in the Steam Workshop, couldn't I? The store, should I say. Dawn of Man. Oh, £19.49, that's not bad. I'll take a look at that later. Oh, minus 40 degrees. I would have frozen to death back then. Oh, trying to survive in minus 40, that's nasty. I could barely survive when it's 15 degrees. It's just always busy. Like, what's it busy for? That's what I don't understand. Oh, we might have to increase our capacity for line 9 and line 12 a little bit then. Oh yeah, it's pretty expensive over here, across the board, really. They even tax you for dying. I don't know, I mean, they're technically not armoured, but their skin's pretty thick. I think your best chance would be is if they're able to give it a good whack on the head, but otherwise, I don't know. I don't know if it'd be enough to actually pierce it. You'd have to kind of do... You'd have to do blunt damage. Really? No, not that one. Don't build around my house. That's my house. Oh wait. I mean, look at these two properties here. You can't see my house as well. Are you building a wall? Build the wall! That was perfectly timed. Oh, line 3 is actually busy then. Okay, I did wonder. It's a race. Who's gonna win? I think it might be the high speed. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty sensible, actually. I don't get the goat drowning bit. Like, how does that work? Like, that sounds pretty stupid. Your goats are just naturally drowning themselves. Is your settlement that bad? It's that bad, even your goats are saying, I've had enough, I'm done. Oh dear, oh dear. That's just so stupid. I mean, it kind of sounds like perhaps the AI needs a little bit more development though. That's fitting pretty nicely. Final train, let's stick him on. It definitely sounds like it, doesn't it? Is that your first lot of milk that you got from them so far? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good going, dude. So let's have a look. So that's down to a train every 2.5 minutes. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. I really don't think Line 12 needs more than the amount of trains we're running. You got 6 vehicles on there. There's a train every 8.5 minutes. I mean, yeah, that's a long time, but demand just isn't there. Which was kind of what I was expecting. I suppose the older they are, the longer it would take, I suppose. Right, that looks good. I don't really mind, I don't really mind too much about the Line 12 not being too busy, because it's not supposed to be a busy line anyway. It's just one of those rural picker box lines. Ouch. It sounds like you got to micromanage them a little bit then. I mean, you think they would automatically try and go for whatever's immediately threatening them? Like, you ordered it to go after the boar, but then if they then got attacked by something, you think the AI would turn around and be like, oh, I think it might be a good idea to try and attack the thing that's attacking us. Or at least that's what I would... That's what I'd want it to do, anyway. Just trying to find a slot to shove this one in now. I suppose as long as you can survive the winter, then you should be fine, right? I don't want to rush getting these guys out the door, because it's just one train. So, speaking of winter, have you ever heard of a game called Frostpunk? Don't worry, it's nothing like Cyberpunk. That's kind of like based in like cold conditions, like super cold, Arctic-like conditions. It's like based in like Victorian kind of times. It's a really weird, but it's pretty good. Challenging, that's for sure. Yeah, no, it's a really good game. Really good game. I managed to beat the campaign once. It was really hard though, like it really is brutal at the end. Like I basically almost everybody died. But hey, you win some, you lose some, I suppose. I haven't heard of that one, no. I suppose it would make sense for me to do Frostpunk while it's still winter one of these days. I mean, it'd be pointless doing it in the middle of the summer. Still just trying to find a slot for this final 377 class to slot in there. All I need is one gap in the schedule, that's all I need. One little gap. I can't find one. Do you know what, that sounds pretty brutal, that one. Yeah, I think it's going to be line 9 that we're going to have to do, isn't it? Who doesn't want a good old-fashioned nuke? I mean, they're good fun to play around with. So, yeah, I kind of see why it's busy on line 9, because, I mean, yeah, the capacity isn't maxed out, but then it is still pretty busy. How many trains are running on there? 6. Maybe we could try adding, like, another couple and just seeing what it does. I'm just a little worried because, again, we've got to try and get it to squeeze onto this line here, which is already getting pretty busy. I mean, the good thing is we've got the signalling in place, so it should be alright, in theory. Good, that's a diesel. What's this one? I think we might have a slot coming up. The next one's all the way down there, I think. Oh yeah. I don't remember those old balloon tower defense games. God, I remember those back in like my school days. It's like the only thing we could get away with playing on the systems. Right, if we can get him out of our way. That's a 321, so I'm not worried about him. It's him. Do we have enough time to slot him in? For him? I think we're just gonna have to make it work, aren't we? Come on, hurry up. You need to hurry up. Because I worry that's going to be another 377, this one, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, this is pretty tight, this is. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do it. God damn it. Yeah, no, let's just wait, let's just wait. I just feel myself rushing to slot that in. I don't think I want to do that. Right, let's see. Trains. Can we... What else can we slot in there? Line 9, isn't it? So what are we going to get for line 9? First of all, how big are these? $81 meters. How big are the stations? I think they're 160s. No, not that one. I just want a rough idea on size. I'm pretty sure we can get bigger in there, can't we? Two, three, four, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I think we can get away with an 8-car train there, actually, which will definitely increase demand. I mean, it's tempting to replace the other ones out with just 8 cars, but let's see if we can add a few more in. I know, it's a bit of a risk, I know. Class 321. Where's the class 321s? I got 165s and stuff. Interesting. Lots of different types there, actually. 323. 321, here we go. Oh no. So we have this one, here we are, this is the one. Well, I'm guessing the old woman probably wasn't working, so... I mean, as far as usefulness, not a massive thing, I suppose. There we are, 160 capacity there. Let's get... yeah, you're gonna need it, dude. Let's get... we get 5 of them, try and then put 4 on the line. Right, so we got that one leaving. 321 inbound. No idea what that is. Say line 10, yeah. It's just not slotted in, is it? It's really annoying because we've got to go from this track here and interchange, so we'll be holding up that 321 longer. Oh, who knew global warming was an issue back then too? You've developed far too much, your world is about to die from global warming. The timing is so frustrating. One single train, that's all I need. Just need enough room. Well, I mean, I'm not going to be complaining because, I mean, it's too cold for me anyway, so... Global warming's doing me a favour. It can definitely come again, let's put it that way. I wonder if I'll be able to upgrade that roadway soon, because it's starting to get a little bit busier. Might have enough room here. Maybe. I don't know. Honestly don't know at this point. Okay, good thing is one of these are coming. Well, all I know is I wouldn't mind there being a little bit less ice. I don't think that's too bad. It's a little bit of traffic, not too bad. What I think we're going to do is we're going to slot it in. We're going to slot it in before this train arrives. That's going to be the plan. B21 leaving. That's 377. There shouldn't be any others coming down. There might be that one. Yeah, just that one. That's going to be high speed. Yes, high speed. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. I need you to hurry up this one. Well, you say no one died. Now you're just going to send them out to hunt and get killed that ways. I mean, if they don't die through the winter, they'll die by hunting something, or they will be hunted by something. If they don't die of either of those, they'll die from some sort of food source poisoning, or lack of food, or... Basically, something will kill them. I need that 4 card 377 to hurry up, like, now. Train every 2.5 minutes, my arse. They seem to be coming a lot more frequently than that. Yeah, I mean, people will do anything for bacon, trust me. It's the golden solution right there. Okay, actually, we might be able to slot it in just afterwards. Hurry up, come on, hurry up. Right, go, on you get. It sounds like they're crying over it, like spilled milk. Right, perfect. So we've got that out of the way. Now we can add to the other one. This is going to be so busy of trains. Oh my good god. Line 9, isn't it? That's pretty cool. How big is this train going to be? Imagine pretty big. This is going to be a long train. I could alleviate that, couldn't I, by shoving a little depot signal. Now we just gotta find room to slot in these 321s now. So we've got a train every 90 seconds on the high speed. We've got trains every 2.5 minutes on line 10. And every 4.5 minutes on line 9. If we can get that down a little bit, that would be helpful. Yeah, you'll get yourself to the point where you'll just be unstoppable. Your civilization will be like far advanced to everybody else. The only thing you'll probably still have to worry about is the animals, I suppose. Because I suppose it doesn't really matter how advanced you become, you're still going to be pretty vulnerable in that sense. Now that sounds pretty handy. See if we can slot him in after that one, I think. Let the southern go. See if we can fit him in behind. That is a big train, not gonna lie. Oh, you could even hear the compressors. Did you hear that? That's awesome. I never knew that. Oh, that is pretty cool. That's a good detail. That's a good modded train right there. You could even hear the air compressors bringing back the brake pressure in the brakes right there. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm always like, you know, I'm just gonna build it how I want to build it and just forget about the finances, because otherwise I'll just go bankrupt. Get that other one out and about. Speaking of which, where is that other train? That should be popping out the tunnel by now. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, we'll let it go. That one can just wait. So, final train, shove that on. And then we'll have to take a ride and just see how busy stuff is. I mean, I suppose technically, like, why don't you just eat it? I mean, back in those days, yeah, I suppose they probably didn't care too much between what was raw and what was cooked. Surely, what, there are now so many trains running. I have never actually seen... like, so many. Yeah, we'll have high maintenance, we don't mind. And we'll, place that one. With another... one of those. No, you stop. I knew that was gonna happen. The moment I look away. We'll let this one come in, and then we'll let the other one go. Or we might slot it in behind afterwards, I'm not too sure yet. See. That seems a bit silly. I always thought once you unlocked whatever vehicle it is, or cargo, or what have you, it's just unlocked. I mean, the good thing is you can just go back in time. So there is that. Yeah, we'll slot him in afterwards. We'll put him in behind. Alright, that's the final train, that one there. Good. One final train to get in there. Good God, that was a lot more challenging than what I was expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be an easy job. I was going to be honest with you. So 2 minutes 36 on line 10. 3 minutes 38 on line 9. I don't really want to touch line 12. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it needs touching. I think we'd probably be hard pressed to try and get more on the line as well. Your graphics look pretty good, dude. A new human was born. That's like so objectified right there. Just, yeah, human. A new human has been born. We'll just squeeze that one in, I think. I suppose it reflects the thinking of the time, I would have thought. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to make this platform a little shorter on these two sides, because we don't need them as big as what they are. Just because they're that big for the big trains. High-speed ones. Shorten. Yeah, we'll shorten that. Shorten that, get rid of that, and that, and that. There. I'll tell you what we're also gonna do as well. We're gonna get rid of these. It's gonna moan at me for a second, just so I can. What we're gonna do, right, is just gonna then put in the put in the speeds. I have no idea what speeds was 50, 60, 70, 80. Right, so those were 80s. Connect those up. And then, I don't know about these. 100s, 110s, 120s, there we go. Get rid of that one, and we'll get rid of this one. And we'll just pop 2 new ones. One there. And one over here. Yeah, job done. I'll just look a bit cleaner doing it that way. How about some seating as well, actually? Yeah, that's better. Let's just hope those long trains will fit. That's all I'm gonna say. I guess we'll soon find out. Should do. To see where the next big one's coming back. Should be big enough, because I think that's about a 240. If I remember correctly, I think. I don't know. I mean, if either way, we can just build it back if we have to. Ah, yeah, that fits, just. Literally just. I reckon that should be alright. So there's every 3 minutes there's line 9 trains. Just every 2 minutes you got the southern trains. Good God, that's down to just under every 90 seconds. Oh, that's not too good. I mean, yeah, livestock's like important, but I mean, as long as like your guys actually survived. You know what I think we're gonna do? We're gonna upgrade the road system. We're gonna upgrade it for these guys, I think, because you know it's starting to get a little bit busier. Yeah, let's do that. Make that bit urban. There you go, urban road there. That should help get the traffic moving a little bit. Right, let's take a trip, shall we? And let's see how we... Yeah, let's see whether that's sorted out some of the capacity problems. Yeah, I suppose that makes more sense. Do you know, it's funny you mentioned trams, right? Because the other day in City Skylines, I placed some road and it was moaning about electricity, and I couldn't suss out for the life of me why. I was looking, I think, what on earth does a road need bleeding electric for? I thought, what is going on? Sure enough, I then noticed, hang on a minute, there's rails in that road, what's going on? I had a look again, I only put tram lines down, didn't I? Top of the road, so yeah, I was having a bit of a senior moment. So can this high speed even run as a high speed anymore, I wonder? I guess we're about to find out. Yeah, I mean, if you're able to get... If you're able to get any more sheep out of them, I would be slightly concerned. It's still busy though, just look at it. Look at how busy it is. We got 70 on board, we're going to max out 115, easy. So I take it the bacon is cooked, it's not just raw, right? I mean, I can only imagine what raw bacon would be like. Oh. This high speed is so busy, I've never seen so many trains on it before. I once I came across a video on YouTube where this guy, he had like a farm, right? And it would come to feeding his pigs. And so what he did is he went up to the side of the pen. They were all like all over the shop, like massive, great big pen it was. And he turned around and he said, "Who wants to be breakfast? Who wants to be breakfast?" Sure enough, they all go running off down the other side of the pen, just absolutely avoid him like the plague. Probably because he fed them along the other side, but still, it was funny. It was really funny. So the good thing is, at least we haven't been forced to slow down at all for gaps in the service. So that is good, at least. It's still just so busy though. I mean, just look at this. It's chock-a-block. There's so many trains. I think we're passing on average at least a train a stop, at the very least. I bet we'll see another train pull into this station. God, look at that platform. It's completely packed. We're completely full. We've added an extra 10 trains onto this line. I didn't realise how many TGVs we're still running. We're running quite a few, aren't we? I thought I was only running a handful. Shocker, it's packed here as well. I think we'll take it down to Hendon, then we'll swap over to them on the other routes and see how they look. I mean, and I'm just having a little look on those platforms on the other side. They're looking a lot more emptier than what they did, so that's a good sign. Done something right. Okay, slowing down a little bit, interesting. I suppose it is slower around Gateshead. Now we're just about to enter the speed restrictions anyway, so we'll be slowing down for that. So you've literally just had a train leave that station. You've got another one already pulling in, and that platform is still completely chocker. Oh, good God. I don't think it's possible to clear it, you know. I actually don't think it is. It's alright this side, so, I mean, there's that. Something's taken off over there. mean, on a plus, at least it's not too busy around here, which is good. Another plane coming in on the left. So I wonder how messy it's going to be at Hendon, because obviously that's where the terminal station is, and everything's got to turn round. That's alright, Spacefish dude. As you know, I'm not going anywhere. Ow. There goes that shoulder. You know, I'm so lucky not to have siblings. You're pretty fun, like, over the course of that time, your entire settlement has just basically killed itself. All your goats have probably drowned. Wait, have you finished building that wall around your camp yet, or is that still ongoing? True, I'd be concerned if it didn't have a pause button. Wait, so how many seasons has it taken to build a simple wall? That should be like a summer job, surely. So we got the speed restrictions of 100. 5 years. True, I suppose. Is it like a stone wall? So they've got to carve it out of rock and stuff, or are they going to try and make it out of... They make it out of clay? I suppose they could, they harden it up. Make a wall of it, I suppose. I mean, it wouldn't be the best of walls, but it would be a wall. Wait, it's a wooden wall? That should be simple, surely. 5 years to build a wooden wall. Oh my god, I've seen it all now. I'm impressed. Everything keeps moving. I'm happy with that. That's good. I need to think about doing something with that station at some point. It's looking really tatty at this point in time. Just see where the train behind us is. So we've still got a red, okay. Oh, no, gone green. Okay, that's fine. Now let's him in. Yeah, you might want to, just regulate that a little bit then. Right, let's see, what route should we do next? Newbury, yep, that's a Pendia station. Well, this is the next train in, so let's take a look for this one. I believe it's got an inside, actually. Yes, it does. Still pretty busy on this platform, not gonna lie. That's not a bad idea. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, if it ain't no longer working for you, then you've got to make it work for you, you know? No point keeping something around if it's no longer useful. Well, at least that's what I say, anyway. Well, we've got 100 out of 100 people on board, so it's kind of tempting to turn around and be like, maybe we'll replace this train out for something else. Because, I mean, for one, it's diesel, which isn't great. So again, we're full again. Yeah, it sounds to me like you're consuming outside of your means of supply by the looks of it. I mean, hopefully that might kill a few humans off for you, so that'll be less mouths to feed, won't it? I suppose. I mean, we've domesticated them anyway, so yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's been cases when back in ancient history they'd use them for raiding into like battle and stuff. So yeah, no, they're definitely domesticated. I don't know how that will go though, because I know generally reproducing elephants is a off job, so no, you'll have to see. And have I got bushes on my track? Yeah, I feel sorry for the poor elephants that would have to go over the Alps. So froze their backsides off. I'm a bit half and half on that bush. This is by far the slowest route I've got. I don't think we need to run really many trains on it. Whether the type of train might need changing out, I don't know. So do you get to watch them hunting it? Like, is it like all 3D animated, or is it like one of those where it just gives you the stats afterwards, being like, oh, hey, this happened? That's definitely a lucky shot. I suppose, what, pretty between the eyes or something, I suppose. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. That's strange, I would have thought the mammoth would have charged, you know? Yeah, I was gonna say, there's not many people. wonder, do I have that 3D on again? Where is it? Where is it? There's a button here somewhere. Why can't I find it? It's here somewhere. That's better. It was off. "7 years to build a wooden wall." Oh my god. Oh my days. Oh, that's pathetic. 7 years for a wooden wall. Are you sure you didn't get the kids to build it? Oh, but that raid was too much for him. It drained him. I know, that's dreadful. Do you know what that actually brings completely new meaning to being worked to death? Literally. I think what we're going to do is, once we've ridden on this one, we're just going to do the one with the 377 class in it. We're not going to bother the 321 because there's only like, I think it only does 2-3 stations by itself, so there's no point evaluating that one. I can kind of just guess based off of what the southern services look like. That sounds very optimistic, though. Could you imagine if it was that easy in real life? Oh, just go pray about it, you'll be fine. Go to bed, wake up next morning, you'll be good, back to work again. Fantastic. Should get them to bless that wall. I mean, they may as well, after how long they took to build the thing. Alright, Chidler's terminal stationed if we've gone down to 50. Nice and busy here, mind. Okay, so final service we've got to worry about. Yeah, we're going to check train number 2. This is going to be busy, guys, I just know it is, with the amount of trains we've added. So I believe we're running 6 of the Chiltern Line trains, those ones just come past, running 6 of those. We're running, I think we're now running about 10 of the class 321s. That makes 16. And then I think we have about another 20 odd trains on top of that, all sharing the same track. You'd have tried selling to the traders and be like, hey, look, guys, have we got a deal for you? I mean, you want to go around trading, right? Well, we got the latest trade stuffs to replenish your inventory. There we go. Oh, that sucks. Is that like because of how developed your society is? Like, have you got to get it to a certain point where the concept of an economy is a thing, or is that just not in the game? You just haven't got to that point. Ah, fair enough. God, this town, well, the city even here is getting pretty large. Alright, so we're going to take a lift. So we are now only sharing with 2 lines instead of 3 lines now, so all of the Chiltern line trains are no longer part of the picture. That's a DC4 up there, actually. That looks like a DC4. And it despawns after a certain distance. Interesting. I suppose that makes sense. It's a bit like a crafting. EXP. Ooh. Getting EXP sort of type thing. The more you make something, the more. The more you generally learn either your craft, but then I suppose whatever it is you're making. And then in theory, you can start thinking of other designs, I suppose. This is the bit I've been interested in looking at, because this is where the southern deviates. And it is looking pretty busy, actually. Yeah, it's a bit like Frostpunk. You could use child labour. Isn't it great? Why not? So line 9 branches off to the left-hand side, so we're going to be crossing over. It's not as busy here as what I was expecting, actually. 1-7 was waiting for the 321 to pass. I suppose it's probably busier times than others, so... I mean, the only difference with the child labour in Frostpunk is that you can have it restricted or you can have it basically anything. So, you want to work them like everybody else, then you can do, which is fantastic. Oh, DC3 on the left-hand side. See a plane taking off over there. Can't quite tell what it is on that one though. I want to say a DC-4, but I'm not too sure. It might actually be a DC-3 actually. Yeah, I think it's a DC-3. So does the entire pig just correspond to being bacon, or do you get like different parts of the pig? Because I mean, like, you got bacon, which is one part of the pig, and then you got general pork, which is like other bits and bobs of pig. Yeah, I don't know precisely. I mean, I'm not a butcher, but you know what I mean. Oh, meat and bacon. Okay, that's fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah. There's no point overcomplicating it, I suppose. So the platforms are definitely a lot better. A little bit busier on platform 4 than 3. Well, that's much better than what it was. Like, these things were chocker, literally. Stonehenge. Does that give you any benefits, or is that just like... is that just an Easter egg? Oh, how to raise morale? I know. Let's just put a bunch of massive, great big stones and say they're magical or something, and then everybody will be happy about it. Station is not very popular, is it? There's like no one here. I mean, at least people are getting off, I suppose. That's something. think it's not this station, but the next station where we link up with the Chiltern lines for a moment. Oh, it's abandoned here too. British Airways. No, I don't think it is the next station. Kempston is where they got the high speed, isn't it? Kempston? High speed? I think it's high speed. Oh god, I can't even remember my line. That's so bad. Yeah, I know what you mean. Some games you get to the point where you kind of like, it frazzles your mind, and it's like, you get to the point where you're just like, yeah, I'm done with that, I'll come back to it. You would probably really like Frostpunk if you like that sort of thing. Especially with how they've updated it since. I know when it first came out it was quite restrictive, but there's so much you can do with it. Like today, you can make it as like challenging as you want it to be. And it can be really brutal as well, like seriously brutal. You basically gotta stop your population from freezing to death. So what you gotta do is you gotta resource manage, right? And you can choose if you want unlimited resources or not. Well, I mean, you know, it's only suggestion, but yeah, I think you would enjoy it because you basically gotta run your generator, and you gotta have coal. You gotta have enough coal to run your generator, and your generator, you gotta have it producing enough heat depending on how cold it gets. And I mean, you can get up to like minus 120 degrees. Like, it gets super cold. And when you first start it, it's pretty tough. Like, until you kind of learn how to get it going. I suppose it depends on really what sort of gameplay you're looking for. I mean, this game, even with unlimited resources, you can make it really brutal. Like, I mean, when you start playing around with the settings and stuff, then yeah, you really get just how difficult it can be. If you feel desperate, you can even get people to work 24 hours a day. The only thing which I find is interesting though is how they haven't got an incinerator where you can then just like cremate bodies, which is yeah, I don't really get why they couldn't do that, because I mean it's all heat based, so you should be able to do that in game, but for some reason you can't. You gotta have like somewhere to shovel your bodies. But they do have organ donation, not a donation, but you get organs from dead people. So yeah, I would have thought that'd be a more modern piece of technology than just burning bodies, but obviously not. Right, so we have the Chiltern lines on the left. The next station, not next station, station after that will be Terminal. Oh, that I do remember. Yeah, I've been looking into RimWorld, and I think I might get that one of these days. You can kind of do literally anything you want to, which sounds good. I think we terminate at Ossett, I think. Actually, come to think of it. Yeah, it looks like we do. Oh, fantastic. I think we've probably fixed most of our problems there. And that pretty much ticks off the to-do list and everything I wanted to do in Transport Fever 2 today. So what we're going to do is we're going to save it, and then we're going to swap over to Train Simulator. And we'll just let him go back. And the next one's all the way down there. Okay, cool. I think we have done a good work there, actually. Right, so here's how I'm going to do this. Like, instead of incorporating the break, what I'm going to do is basically setting the stream. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to tie in my break at the same time. I'm going to get a refill. And then what I'll do is I will... actually, no, Space Fishing. We're going to swap to not Train Sim World 2. We're going to swap to the old train simulator, the one that came out before the Train Sim Worlds, the what I would call the more in-depth train simulator. And then we will do the Train Sim World 2 on Monday, because basically we've got so much to get through on there. We've got a whole day's worth of content. But what I want to do in Train Simulator is I want to show off basically the new train, well, not new train, well, basically an upgrade to a train that I've got. And I want to basically make a scenario for that, so get cracking into that. So what you'll probably have to do, what I'll do is I will send a I'll send a message on Discord when we're basically back up and running again. You should get a notification anyway through all the different platforms when we're back up and running. But I basically have, because I am also streaming to YouTube and Facebook, unlike on Twitch where I can just change the game on the fly, I can't do that for those other platforms. I have to basically reset the whole thing. So, yeah, let us quickly do that. Yeah, the good old one. I mean, with the right mods, it actually is not bad. Actually, make it not bad at all. Right. Okay. I'll be back in say 5 minutes. Yeah, say 5. Just give me time. Don't go anywhere, guys.